welcome! I'm Tamas Le Fey, and tonight we're celebrating my 1 year anniversary of streaming, as well as Pogi's birthday, my familiar here. I hope you guys are doing well today. I was like rushing trying to make sure that everything looked okay today, 'cause I was just like, oh god, I didn't have a cake or balloons for Pogi, so I had to like hurry up and make some for him. But we made it in time, and I also wasn't able to get like a cake or anything in real life, but I just made like a homemade shake for myself with like some ice cream. I think it's supposed to be like white chocolate with raspberry or something. I don't see any raspberry in this at all, but I'm hoping it's good. I'm like mixing it in my cup as we speak. But yeah, before we get started, I just wanted to go over the schedule first. So like I said, we are celebrating the 1 year anniversary of me streaming and Pogi's birthday today with an art stream, since that was the very first stream I ever did on this channel, was drawing some art. On Wednesday, we'll be back here for part 2 of Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. We started that one on Saturday night, and I had a lot of fun playing that game. I'm like kind of obsessed with it. Like, I did a demo of it last week just to make sure that like it would be a game that I'm confident in being able to play, because I was like, visually it looked beautiful, but when I read that it's like a strategy game, I was kind of nervous because I'm not that experienced with strategy games, but the way they designed the game, it was actually pretty easy to get into, and it's really fun. So it also has like this really cool aspect with like being inspired by like Japanese folklore and Shinto, and like the fighting style of the main characters based off like a ritual dance, like a Shinto ritual dance called Kagura. So it kind of has like this celebratory like moments when like you're cleansing an area, because you're supposed to be cleansing like a cursed mountain. It's a really cool game, so I'm excited to play more of that on Wednesday, and I hope you guys look forward to that one. And then on Friday, it'll be like my last stream for the next week, because next week I'm gonna actually be out of town visiting a friend, so I wanted to go ahead and start off like spooky season on Friday with Yomawari Lost in the Dark. It's supposed to be like a creepy horror game where I think you're supposed to be playing like a child that's like lost like in the streets in Japan at night or something like that. There's like several games. I think I'm playing like technically the last one, but I don't think there's like an actual order to the games. But I tried it out a little bit, but not too much because I didn't want to get too far, but it did look really cool, and I dig the spooky vibes on that, so we'll be playing that on Friday. So yeah, like I said, that'll be the last one for basically the next week until I come back from my trip during the second week of October. I'm also trying to see if I can finish getting my shop together, because I would like to have an autumn opening sometime this week so I can have pre-orders open while I'm gone. So keep an eye out for that. I'll have like any updates posted on like Twitter, and I'll also probably use the community tab here on YouTube as well, because I just realized that I can make posts on here. So I made my first one yesterday for Hobbit Day, sharing some art, so I'm gonna make sure that if there's any like important announcements and stuff, or like updates, like I'll use the community post tab on YouTube for that. But like I said, you can always check on my social media, especially Twitter, for any like important updates as well. With that said, let's go ahead and start the stream. Put our schedule away. Woohoo! But yeah, I just want to say that thank you everyone who has supported me and watched my streams or any of my videos in the last like year. I wasn't really sure like if I'd be able to do it, but I really wanted to try, and I was like determined the last September to like just kickstart like doing streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I want to stream more on Twitch because I feel kind of bad that I ended up kind of like low-key like having it on like a long hiatus because I started focusing more on YouTube for my Elden Ring streams. And I am going to continue like using YouTube as like a way for me to stream like games for like the first time and doing like main story stuff. And then I'm gonna try and use Twitch for just kind of bonus streams, like for extra content and stuff like that. If there's like a game that I've already finished and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna still keep using YouTube as like my main place, and it's been really fun being able to like share like all these like cool stories, like as far as like experiencing all these games with like other people. It's like of course cool to play like on my own time, but it's a lot more fun when you're able to kind of like share that with other people. So it's been really fun doing that with everybody. Also, give me one moment. I'm gonna check a setting really quick. Why is it not refreshing? Okay, I think it's good now. Alright, so yeah, for today, I don't have anything specific planned for what I'm going to be drawing. I just wanted to keep this kind of like a chill stream and just draw like not try and make anything specific, but just kind of have fun like doodling some like spooky stuff or autumn themed artwork. Hello, Maggie! Hello, sir. What's the plan today? Happy anniversary and birthday for Pogi! Thank you! Thank you, Maggie! Thank you so much for hanging out and like modding for me on my streams. Pogi's really happy for the well wishes or the birthday wishes. I wish I had time to like update his model so he could wear his birthday hat like in the cover art for this stream. But it's okay, I made sure to at least let him have his cake and balloons. But yeah, like I said, to catch you up, Maggie, we're basically just going to be doing a chill drawing stream. Nothing specific. I'm just gonna be kind of sketching just like random ideas that are kind of like spooky or autumn themed. So there's probably gonna be a shit ton of skeletons because I love drawing skeletons and skulls in my art, and whenever I'm working on just like random ideas in like my sketchbook, they're kind of my go-to. So there's probably gonna be a bunch of them in today's drawings. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Maggie. Also, let me taste the shake that I just made, my little homemade shake. Not bad. The ice cream said that it was supposed to be white chocolate with raspberry, and there's no raspberry. I taste no raspberry at all. It basically just tastes like vanilla ice cream, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I wish we had like a little bit of chocolate. I'm not really like a chocolate flavor type of person, but I actually really love chocolate ice cream. As long as it's not like too sweet. Like just like a regular chocolate ice cream, I really dig. Oh, what about those little fairies with skull faces? I love those. Oh yeah, the Lantern Fey. Yeah, those are actually supposed to be Pogi's little friends. We might be able to draw some tonight as well. That's actually what I drew for my very first art stream on here, was the Lantern Fairies with like a little cat. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, maybe we should bring that one up since that was our very first art we ever made on this channel. I'm still like I still really love it too. I kind of wanted to draw more of it one day. Maybe I'll just open Twitter so I can grab it really quick. But yeah, I started playing Final Fantasy 14 for the first time in my life last night. Maggie was there to witness me struggling through like the beginning dialogue because I was so tired. It was like 2 in the morning. Like my crazy ass was trying to play that at like 2 in the morning. And I was like way too tired trying to read like all the dialogue in the beginning. But I was starting to get kind of used to playing it. I was feeling a bit intimidated because I don't really like playing games that have— oop, let me— ah! Oh, there he is! He got like swallowed up. But yeah, this is the art we made in my very first art stream here exactly a year ago. Oh my god. So yeah, these are the fairies that like Maggie was mentioning. These are my little OC lantern fays. They're kind of born from like lantern plants. And so I wanted to draw them last year with this little cat that's actually like based off this it's based off, oh, what do you call it? This old like illuminated, like, I don't even think it was like a manuscript. I think it was actually supposed to be like a map. But it's like this old like illustrated map that had like a bunch of like fantastical creatures on it. And like I just wanted to draw like a weaned cat version of it that was based off it. So that's what we did last year. I still really like this one, especially the blue one right here, like the purplish one. They're so cute. But yeah, let me go ahead and put that back here. And we can show it again at the end of the stream as like a recap. Okay. Lock that in. My grandma's sister's cousin's closest companion. I can't get over that. Oh yeah! So, since, I wasn't streaming it like publicly, but basically in the beginning of the game for Final Fantasy 14, you meet this guy who kind of runs like, what is it, like a pub, I think? He runs a pub, and he's basically like the NPC that teaches you how to do a bunch of like basic control stuff and like gives you your first quest. And these like officers try to like confront you because they just automatically suspect that you're up to no good since you just arrived in town. And he's like trying to defend you in the game, and he like basically says that you're supposed to be his grandma's sister's cousin's closest companion or some shit. It was so random, but me and Maggie were cracking up. Oh my god. Look at them fairies and kitty. Yeah, I hope that we could revisit these guys again one day. Mello! Hello, Mello! Hello, Thomas! Happy streaming anniversary! I know I only stop in occasionally in art streams recently, but I really love your streams and your cute OC and the overall vibes. Mello, you're so sweet. Thank you. And don't worry, I really appreciate you coming by whenever you can. I hope you've been well. Congratulations, you deserve many more followers and subs. I'm sure more growth will come in this next year. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to keep going. I've always had like a tortoise pace throughout my life, but it's about, you know, consistency and never giving up, so I'm going to just keep doing my thing and we'll see how it goes in the future. But yeah, I'm actually I'm gonna try and post more actual videos on this channel because with YouTube it's not exactly great as far as like getting like channel growth. It's not really good to only do streams unless you already have like a large following, but streaming is like the most that I can do in general because creating videos are very time consuming, and then the whole editing process too. But the thing is with YouTube, the best way to get growth is actually with like posting like video content or like shorts. So I'm gonna try my best within this next year to like try and do more of that as well along with streaming, because I have like several videos that are planned. Like I have, oh god, this has been like so long in the making, but it's just that it takes so long to finish this specific video because I have so much recorded content for it. But I've had this process video for my giant Elden Ring illustration I made like 2 years ago, and it's just like a lot of hours of recording that I've been trying to like edit down. So that's one video that I have in the works. I also have like a vlog that I'm working on for the past like month, like basically starting around like August. And then I do have to catch up on my shorts as well, because I have a couple of shorts I can make from past art streams that I need to upload. So yeah, it's just like hard kind of juggling that, doing streaming, making arts, and then I'm also trying to like make a shop opening this week, as well as prepare for a possible like con that I might be tabling at the end of this year. So yeah, it's just a lot going on, but I'm gonna try my best and just do things on my own time. Crying, love the little balloons and cake by Pogi. So cute. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to make sure my boy got his like his balloon and cake today, because I was like, I had finished the graphic for his like for the art cover for the stream like this afternoon, and I was like, oh, it looks really great, awesome. And then like I realized that I didn't have any like assets prepared for Pogi for the actual stream, and I was like, oh no. Thankfully I already had the cake made, but then I had to like rush with like the border and the balloons, so not the best, but I think it looks pretty good at least. So thank you. Yeah, I feel like YouTube still pushes videos more, sadly, but making videos is exhausting. Yeah, it really is, because even when I had to do like the shorts, that was hard too, because I'm trying to like squeeze down like hours of a stream down into like a minute video since they have like limits on YouTube shorts. So it's like trying to like squeeze that down to a minute where you can actually understand what's going on in the video, because it's being sped up so fast. I have to like edit it to make sure that like it's still readable when people watch it and it's not just like a blur. So it's like that, trying to figure that out even for a short is kind of like difficult. I don't know how people do that all the time, to be honest. Like I don't know how people do like TikToks and like videos like all the time, because I'll tell you right now, videos and shorts aren't gonna be a thing that's gonna consistently happen like all the time on this channel, just because like I can't I can't do all of that on my own, and like especially with like me already having like health problems and stuff, it's like I have to still like go at a slower pace and things. So even though it's like the best thing to do is to make videos like all the time, it's just not going to happen on this channel. And to be honest, I just enjoy streaming more anyways, because I just think it's more fun being able to like interact with others live. And like with streaming, you don't really have to worry about like editing. The only time I did editing for streams was when I was transferring them from Twitch to here for VODs. And then like I ended up getting a little bit behind on my Elden Ring VODs, because I was just like, oh, I want to make sure they're edited well. But I think I'm just gonna go ahead and upload the rest of that series on here, because when I'm streaming I'm not worrying about that, so I think it's kind of okay to just put the raw footage on YouTube.
Same. Or oh wait, I didn't finish reading the last one. Sadly, when making videos is exhausting, but excited for your content whenever you do post. Aw, thank you. Same. I make traditional art and I hate stopping to film to make reels and TikToks. Oh my god. That's my thing too, is that like it's so what do you call it? It's so distracting to stop in the middle of working on art to like fumble with the camera and record myself for like different angles and stuff. It is so distracting. Especially because I have like ADHD, so like I'm trying to like hyper focus on what I'm working on, and every time I have to stop to like check the camera or whatever, it drives me like insane, and then like I have a hard time getting back into what I was doing in my art. I don't know, like I said, I don't know how people do that all the time as far as like recording themselves, like making art and with like different angles and stuff. That's why I really prefer just like streaming, and especially doing digital. But yeah, like I said, it's difficult, but I am gonna try my best to actually start posting like videos and shorts and stuff. Okay, let me drink my shake again before we start. God, let me turn on my little skeleton that I have on my desk here. I recently bought this little light up skeleton, and they're so cute because like they just kind of like rest their head on their chin or on their hand. Here, I'll take a picture of it really quick. It's super cute. Okay. I should name this. I haven't named this skeleton. I always name the things that I have. Alright. But yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm like so excited to play more of Kunitsugami because that game is so much fun! Ah! I'm obsessed with it. I'm also trying to think of what exactly I want to stream for October, because like I have so many different horror games I want to do, but I can't do all of them in that 1 month. I'm like considering starting a Resident Evil game. I could start from the very beginning with 1, but I'm also thinking of either just going ahead and doing Resident Evil 2 Remake or 0, because 0 was like a game I played on the GameCube, and it was like really fun playing that one, for me at least. I know some people didn't like that one, but I personally loved it. Like I thought the vibes were really spooky, and I kind of liked the gameplay for that one too, because you could switch between 2 characters that are stuck in like a train full of zombies. So I'm thinking of playing that one, and I might also do like a spooky visual novel game like Slay the Princess. But yeah, here's my little skeleton that's on my desk. They're so cute. I got this from like Walmart for like, I think like $5 or something. It was like in the $5 corner. I really love it. The only thing that I have an issue with it is that I think it like dims really early. Like I think it only stays bright for the first couple hours, and then it goes like really dim after like 3 hours, I think. But I still love them. Aw, what a lad. I know. They're so cute. But yeah, let's go ahead and start. I might actually— oh! That was— did you see the way my canvas just slid across the screen? Why did it do that? That was so weird. Alright, let's actually switch up the music. Yay! But yeah, like I said, we're just gonna chill. We're gonna just draw whatever the heck we want today. I've been really enjoying messing around with different colors in my sketches as far as like the lines. Because it kind of reminds me of how I used to draw. I still kind of do it in my sketchbook, but when I was like mostly a traditional artist before I started doing digital art, I used to draw in my sketchbook a lot with like color pencils and layer them with different colors. So I've been kind of enjoying doing that with my digital sketches lately. So yeah, we're gonna start this off with a skeleton friend. I've also been trying to think of like ideas that I would want to explore in like traditional 3D art and like sculpting, because I've been itching so badly to start like working on more tangible art, and I've always wanted to get into sculpting. Oh my god, I can't speak. I've been wanting to get into sculpting so bad. So I've been like writing down and like drawing ideas in my sketchbook this year on what I want to do eventually. It's just the only thing with like traditional art is that it's so expensive. It's so expensive trying to get materials. Which I'm sure you know, Mello, because you do a lot of like traditional art. It's just like, damn, it's so expensive. But I just feel like making traditional art is really good for the soul and like my mental health, because it's so hands-on. Because as much as I like doing digital art, it's like I'm having to stare at a screen the whole time. Whereas with like traditional art, I can really like feel like the media that I'm working with. And I'm not like burning my eyes out staring at a screen. So it just feels like very grounding. Look at this silly little skull. Oh, talking about TikTok videos, it's super annoying having to record parts and then edit them in order to do a small video of a process. My process videos actually don't do well in terms of traction, but my pictures and close-up with music do well. Yeah, I feel like editing's just really... I really admire people who are actual like that's their thing, is being an editor full-time, or just making even just doing like TikTok videos and shorts seems just like difficult to me to do that all the time. But yeah, maybe like the pictures do better because like it grabs people's like attention more since it's like a finished piece already, maybe, and that's why like they'll look at it. I actually was considering like uploading on TikTok, just like posting art, because I didn't realize that people did that until recently. I thought people mostly just posted like process videos on there, but then I found out that people actually will just post like just their pictures of their art.
So I might actually start doing that.
Yes, I miss oil painting, but that is so messy and costly. I mainly work with watercolor now, but it's so meditative. I always wanted to like do oil painting because like it really helps how it's like it stays like wet longer, so you're able to like work with the media a little bit easier compared to like acrylic, which dries like almost instantly. And it just makes like the colors look so rich and smooth, but it's just a lot to like do oil painting. Like there's so much preparation you have to do for it, because you gotta have like the oil, and I forgot what the other thing is that you're supposed to put in it. But it's not like with like acrylics where you literally just slap on the paint and you go. It's like you have to have all these other things to do, like oil painting. Because I did oil painting for like one day, like I think 1 or 2 days in college, because I was gonna do a figure painting class using oils. But then I had to freaking drop the class like after like the second time I was there, because I found out that I was missing a credit for my major. So I ended up having to basically cancel my class doing oil painting to take the other credit that I actually needed. I was so fucking bummed out. Oh my god. Look at this little guy. I just love drawing like little skeleton friends so much. Like I said, it's like kind of my go-to in my art, especially when I'm sketching. I think I'm actually gonna make his head bigger. Because I had this idea for a sculpture I wanted to make. I tried sketching it in my sketchbook, but I did a really bad job of it, so I'm gonna try and make a better concept here on the stream. I'm gonna give him a really big head. I might also make his eyes bigger too. Just make it really dramatic looking. Oh, Thomas, about traditional, I want to get those markers you mentioned recently. Markers is the medium I've worked more with. Oh, you're talking about the Arctics? They're the acrylic markers that I use on my recent sketches. Yeah, they're pretty fun to use, because the only other acrylic markers I've used before was Posca.
And even though I really like Posca, it sometimes is really annoying to get the paint to come out. And I'd have to like shake it a lot and stuff. And also, like, one of the things I like about Arctic is that they have like brush tips. So it makes it kind of easier to do more detailed stuff that I can't really do with like Posca markers. Unless Posca released like a brush set. I don't know if they have, but I've never seen any. But I liked Arctics because like they come with brush tips and they also look like they flow a lot better compared to the Posca as far as like the paint coming out of the tips. And then when I actually ordered mine, it's kind of like depends on which marker you're using. Some of them flow a little bit better than others, and also when it comes to like Arctics, it's best to always have them pointing upside down when you're not using them. Or even when you are using them, because it makes sure that like the paint is dripping down to the tip, because if you have it sitting somewhere for a while and you're not using it at the moment, when the next time you try to use it, like it'll take a bit of time to get the I keep wanting to say ink, but it's not ink, it's like paint. The paint, every time you want to get the paint to come out, it'll be like a lot slower. And I will also say that like with Arctics markers, I've also noticed that they're not as opaque as Posca. Because with Posca, the only colors that aren't as opaque are like the lighter colors, like sometimes the whites, or sometimes like just like the medium type of yellow shade. And you'd have to do basically like several layers of it. But I noticed when it came to like Arctics, it was like almost all their markers are like that, where you have to actually do multiple layers for it to be opaque. Which can be kind of frustrating sometimes, but you can also use it to your advantage with like blending and layering colors to make different like types of colors that aren't in the box. So it's just kind of like figuring out when to use that to your advantage and when you have to just like do multiple like layers to make things more opaque. So yeah, I would say give Arctics a try, see if you like them, because I do still like them despite the issues I've had trying to work with them. I actually want to get the other box set, because I only have one box set that has more of like the pastel colors. But there's like a very more like saturated and bolder colored set that I wanted to try out as well. Okay, I had an idea for this one. It's gonna do a bunch of little friends. This is kind of inspired by these sculptures I recently saw. They're like these traditional sculptures, like ceramic figures. I forgot which part of Mexico that I've seen that they're from, but there's this place in Mexico that
they have these traditional ceramics and ceramic figures, and it's basically there's always like a very big central figure. I think they said it's supposed to be kind of like a mother figure, sort of. And I think they're called storyteller figures, and it's basically like supposed to be like a mother figure who's like super like large, and then like she'll be surrounded by a bunch of like really tiny, much smaller figures that are supposed to be like children. I should like do a little bit more research on that, but I saw a bunch of them when I was on like Etsy the other day. And so this one's kind of inspired by that. Just thought it was really cute. And plus, I just always love doing that in my art anyway, putting like really gigantic figures with like really small figures. Oh, what a cute creature. Thank you. The skull looks so demure-y right now. What is that meme? I keep seeing people say that lately. It's so demure and something else. I forgot the whole like sentence. I'm guessing it's from TikTok, but I keep seeing people say it, or it pops up on like YouTube sometimes, and I'm like, what is happening? I'm like not caught up on any TikTok trends. Very mindful, very demure. Yeah, that's what I keep seeing people say. I think I'm just gonna make this like one big giant lantern fairy with a bunch of little ones, maybe. So if I do that, I'm gonna have to give them their little horns. I'm gonna make, even though they're a really big one, I'm gonna make them have really tiny horns. Because I kind of want to keep them having more of a skull shape without their horns being too noticeable. I kind of just want it to be like a little more subtle. Yeah, like that. But yeah, I'm really excited for the Halloween season. Always puts me in a really good mood. I'm like trying to think of all the things that like I love watching during that time of year. Because I mentioned it on my last stream that I wanted to watch with Maggie and Elisa. I wanted to watch Bram Stoker's Dracula because I love that movie. I feel like that's one of like the best vampire and Dracula adaptations. I just love that movie so much. I think I'm gonna put symmetrical tool. I also really, okay, this is another one that I really love watching. I started watching it when I was in college because I really love the novella Carmilla, and like I remember at the time when I was in college, I was like trying to read it and draw art for it, which, oh my god, I should do an art stream drawing Carmilla art. Holy crap, I just realized that. We're writing that down. We're writing that down right now. Draw. Let me type this in my notes. Draw Carmilla art for October art stream. I think that would be a really fun one to do. Oh my god, Carmilla, please. Yes, I love Carmilla. It's so spooky. I always remember how like that, especially the beginning where it talks about like, oh, it's just so spooky. It's like seeing like the woman at the end of the bed and stuff like that. It's just like, oh, it's so creepy, but also I really love it. Like OG, like sapphic vampire romance, like spookiness. I drew up a cover of that for a college class once. I want to redo it, low-key. She's so good. Oh, you should! That sounds so cool! I wish I could, show some of my old art, but, like, I've been, like, redoing things around the studio, so a bunch of my books have been packed away in, like, boxes. So I don't know where that specific sketchbook is, but I had a sketchbook when I was in college at the time when I was doing some art for it. Maybe we could draw that actually. We could draw a little bit at some point in the stream. And then do like an actual, like plan out an actual like illustration to work on in October. I also have a pair of cats that, like a pair of black cat figures that are on my main desk that I work on. I got them like last year for like from like a vintage shop, and I love them so much, and so I decided to name them after like cats from like fiction. So I named one of them Balerion after Princess Rhaenys's cat. Like, not the one from like House of the Dragon, but Rhaegar Targaryen's like daughter. I named it after her cat, Balerion, she named it after the dragon. So I named one of my little black cats that, and then the other one that's the pair that goes with it, I named that one Carmilla, since Carmilla takes on like a giant like black cat form in the book. I'll try and get a picture to show you guys later, because it's over on my other desk and I'm sitting at my current table desk on that's closer on the floor, so I don't really feel like getting up at the moment to do it. It's on TikTok. I'll send you one later on DM. Oh, okay. And BRB. No problem. Oh, I did a rewatch of that last October. It's the best. I think that and Interview with a Vampire are my favorite vampire films. I still gotta watch the new series. Oh my gosh, we're like opposites on that, because I've only seen like parts of the Interview with a Vampire movie. I've only seen like parts of it like throughout my life, but I've never actually sat down and watched the entire film. But I watch the whole series, like the whole TV series, and I'm so in love with it. It's so good. I really hope you can watch it sometime, Mello. It's like seriously one of the best shows on TV right now. I actually rewatched the first episode I think on Friday, either Friday or Saturday morning, because one of my friends was watching it for the first time,
and she was telling me about it, and I was like, oh my god, now I want to like rewatch the show, because I just remember how good the first episode is. I was just like that's how you do a first episode in a series. Like, holy crap. It's just amazing. Yeah, it's super good. And like Jacob Anderson as Louis is just like my favorite. But yeah, maybe this year I'll actually sit down and watch the movie version, because like I said, I haven't ever watched it in full before. Speaking of spooky watches, I don't know if you've watched Over the Garden Wall, but they announced they are making something for the 10-year anniversary this year. Yes! I fucking love Over the Garden Wall so much. I was actually gonna bring that up too, because I always tend to rewatch that one actually around like November. Even though like a lot of people watch it in like September or October, that's actually one that I enjoy watching during November time. But I also know, I saw that like Cartoon Network's actually bringing it back for like a marathon. They're showing like all the episodes in like one day, I think. What was it? I retweeted it on my Twitter. Let me see. When did they say it was gonna be? It says... Huh. Where is it at? Oh my god. But yeah, I did see that they're having an event for the 10-year anniversary as well. That's what I retweeted, was the... I don't know when they're supposed to show it. Oh, November 3rd. They're actually showing it on November 3rd, which is funny because like I was just telling you that I usually only watch it during November time. So yeah, November 3rd is when Cartoon Network's gonna have a 10th anniversary event. But yeah, it also says on October 11th from 1:30 p.m. to 4 p.m. I'm not sure which time zone, but they're gonna be marathoning all 10 episodes of Over the Garden Wall on Cartoon Network. So if anybody wants to rewatch it again, there's your date. But yeah, I was gonna bring up Over the Garden Wall because I love it so much, and I recently followed the creator Patrick McHale on Twitter, and while I was on his Twitter, I saw in his pinned tweet that he had like his new album that he released last year called Those Wild Days, and it's so good. Oh my god, like I started listening to it yesterday, and like every single song is so beautiful, and it's really cool because he also collaborated with another artist. I think he collaborated with like 2 people as far as when it comes to like the artwork, because one person made like the dolls, and then like him and the other artist did like the photography and the sets to make like the artwork. Let me check the tweet. Yeah, it says here that the dolls were made by Aaron Paisley, and the photography and sets were done by himself and Victoria Cloyes. Here, I'll actually put a link to it, to the Bandcamp link if I can open it. I'll put it in the chat. Oh no, what am I doing? Ah! I lost the chat for a moment. Okay.
Alright, I'm linking it. Here's a link to the Bandcamp for the album. So you can listen to it on there. You can listen to the whole album for free on there. And you can also buy it to support the artist. But I really, really loved it. I've been listening to it for the past 2 days, and I'm just so in love. I think my favorite song is actually Come To Me. And, you know, it's like that famous, like, vampiric command. And they actually did like this kind of like really cool vampire artwork for that specific song because, like I said, they did a bunch of art for this album and basically every song has a different artwork attached to it. And for that one, they have like this really cool vampire in the artwork. And just like the lyrics and the song are so like spooky and like romantic, and it just feels like the perfect like vampire like song. It's just, or like even like a ghost type of like ghoulish like song. It's really cool. Vampy music, I gotta listen. Yeah, try it out. I mean, like the whole album's really beautiful, but it's like that one specifically, Come To Me, is like my favorite. Which also reminds me, okay, Mello, since you haven't seen the show Interview with the Vampire yet, in season 1, slight spoiler, I don't think it's a big spoiler, but there's a song that Lestat makes for Louis, and the actor that plays Lestat actually sings it, and the song is called Come To Me also, so... 2 songs named Come To Me that I highly recommend. The one from Interview with the Vampire, the TV show, and this one by Patrick McHale. Also, oh, I'm sorry, there's actually another artist that's credited for the album. So it's an album that's by Patrick McHale and J.R. Kaufman. So yeah, like I said, if you want to listen to it, I have it, the Bandcamp link in the chat, and you can also listen to the whole album for free there, or also buy it if you want to like support the artist and stuff. But yeah, I'm just like really in love with that album. I like wish more people would know about and listen to it. And I'm also kind of bummed that like I only just kind of heard about it now because I missed out on the sale for the vinyl. But I'm happy nonetheless to have actually been able to listen to it. I just feel like that's an album that's been missing from my life. Oh, it will be on my list for this October season. I want to watch Discovery of Witches too. Oh yeah! I watched Discovery of Witches like 2 years ago, but I couldn't afford the subscription anymore for Stars, so I ended up having to cancel it before I could finish like the last season. But now that it's on Netflix, I think I might actually catch up on that one. It's pretty good. I kind of like the vibes and the story that's going on. Especially because there's one point where they actually go back in time. But, yeah, I think it's a pretty cool show. I actually wanted to try reading the books too, because I heard the books are supposed to be pretty good as well. Also, let me try and draw a little bit more, because I've just been yapping this whole time. But it's okay. This is a chill stream. Sometimes I worry if, like, I'm talking too much and not drawing enough sometimes. But then I have to remind myself that this is my stream and it's okay if I do that. Also, the new Nosferatu's coming. Oh my god, you're right. The new Nosferatu is coming out in December. I love vampire content. Yes! I have been waiting for that one so eagerly. Ah! The what do you call it? The trailer that came out for it and like the poster were so freaking cool. I was just like, oh my god, we are so back when I saw that. Oh my gosh, I'm so hyped. It's kind of funny too, cause like, what do you call it? I still haven't watched The Witch, cause like, the new Nosferatu is by, directed by Robert Eggers, and like, I've seen The Lighthouse, and I watched The Northman, which is actually one of my favorite films in recent years. I just really like that film. And then I wanted to watch The Witch for the longest time, but I keep like putting it off because I wanted to watch it with my friends. So I'm hoping this year we actually watch that one in October. So I'm like super stoked for him to like be directing Nosferatu. I mean, like, he's had like such a good lineup of films so far. Like, this is like his 4th film, like full feature film at least. And like The Lighthouse and The Northman were both really good, and I've heard good things about The Witch, so I'm just like, man, this guy is on like a roll with his films. Actually, maybe I won't give this one wings. I'll just like... I don't even like the hands on this one, actually. You know what? Maybe I won't make them lantern fairies on this one. I think I just kind of want to make them skeletons and not specifically the lantern fairies. I think I'm gonna go for something a little bit more ghoulish. Maybe I'll give him like a little straw cape too. I don't even know if this actually looks like straws. Probably just looks like weird feathers, but let's just pretend it's a straw cape. Oh my god, no, me too. I always watch Over the Garden Wall early November. Yes, you get it! Because technically the events happen right after Halloween, so it feels more appropriate in November. Yeah, that's what I kind of feel too. Cause like, it was like Halloween night when they like get lost into the woods and stuff like that. And you know what? I think Cartoon Network agrees with us because they're having the event in November instead of October for the 10th anniversary. So I think we're on to something, Mello. Oh, you know what's actually like... Man, I don't know if it's my favorite. It's definitely one of my top favorite shows. I'm kind of like mixed on if it's like my favorite vampire show, because ever since I watched Interview with a Vampire, I really love that one. But one of my favorite all-time shows, not even just for vampires but in general, is actually this miniseries on Netflix called Midnight Mass. Oh my god, hi, Juice! I got you! Happy 1 year! Thank you, Juice! I really appreciate it! I'm so glad you could make it! And it's also Pogi's birthday! He got his little cake here. And some whittle balloons. From my little autumn boy. Yeah, we're just chilling, drawing like spooky, like autumn themed stuff, and we're talking about like autumn shows and like vampire like movies and TV shows. So yeah, one of my all-time favorite shows is actually Midnight Mass. I fucking love it. I just feel like it's just so well directed. And like the story is so good too. I just feel like it explores like a lot of interesting stuff. And it's actually pretty spooky too. It's directed by Mike Flanagan, and he also directed I'm trying to remember the titles because two of the names are really similar to each other. I think it's Haunting in Blythe Manor and Haunting of Hill House. He directed like the adaptations for those two books. Those are both really good too. Though those actually like really freaked me out though, not gonna lie. like those two shows are so good, but they also like really freaked me out, so I haven't rewatched them yet. But like with Midnight Mass, it's like really good and super creepy, but it's the type of creepy that I can handle. I think it's because I'm not as scared of like... I don't find vampires as scary as like ghosts for some reason. So like... it doesn't freak me out as much compared to Blythe Manor and Haunting of Hill House. Also, I always would watch the older movie of Haunting of Hill House that had like Vincent Price in it. I tend to watch that one during Halloween every year, actually. Yeah, like every year I always try to watch that movie. And I also try to watch one of the older Dracula movies as well. Particularly the ones with Christopher Lee. I like the Christopher Lee Dracula films. Oh my god, it's a whittle cake! It is! He has a little, like, pumpkin spice cake for his birthday. Oh my gosh. I always wanted to watch Midnight Mass. Time to add it to my list this October. I love that director. He did Haunting of Hill House, I think. Yeah, it's Mike Flanagan who directed those. Oh my gosh, please watch Midnight Mass. I'm telling you, it's so good. It's so, so good. Let me actually switch the sound really quick. I'm just gonna list more of my, like, vampire shows that I like. Another series that I like watching during Halloween season is kind of going back to the topic of Carmilla. There is a web series that's based off Carmilla, and it's literally called Carmilla, a TV series. But it was a web series that was on like YouTube. It's still on there, but it came out around the time when I was in like college, like in university, and especially the first season. The first season is so perfect for Halloween because it's basically shot like how do I say this? I guess it's kind of like a found footage. Yeah, I think it's kind of like a found footage kind of TV series because the main character, Laura, I believe, it's set in like modern day, and basically she's doing like these recordings on like her webcam. So like all the episodes are like whatever she's recorded on the webcam on her computer. And she's supposed to be doing like reporting at this new school that she's at. And she ends up like becoming like roommates with like Carmilla after like her roommate goes like missing. And it's just like a really fun like Halloween like show to watch. It's just so good, and like the romance between Carmilla and Laura too, I just love it. It has like 3 seasons, and it's kind of cool because they change like sets during the season. So like season 1 is like shot in her original dorm room, and then they go into like this other like really cool house setting in the 2nd season, and then 3rd season is like kind of like this cool like library setting too. But you can watch all of it on YouTube, and that's just like one of the ones that I love watching like every year. I'm like trying to remember what the other one was. I just like had it in my head and it's like slipping. Okay, actually this one's a guilty pleasure. This is a guilty pleasure show that I watched, and it got canceled. But it was a relatively new Netflix series. I'm trying to remember the name. Oh my god, okay. I found it. Okay, it's a it was a Netflix series called First Kill. And it was another like sapphic romance vampire TV show. And it was supposed to be about like one girl was a came from a family of vampire killers, and then the other girl is a vampire, and they end up falling in love. And like the show was kind of like very kind of campy and stuff like that, but I
I still loved it. I don't care. I love that fucking show. And I wanted season 2 so fucking bad, but Netflix ended up canceling it. I'm so bummed. Oh, I heard of that. I never had the chance to watch it, but it looked cute. Oh, Carmilla? Yeah. It's pretty cute. I will say that for the first time, because I would rewatch Carmilla like every year, but I never got around to finishing the last season until last year. For some reason, I never would get to it, but last year was the very first time that I finished the 3rd season, and I really enjoyed it, but I sadly did not like the finale episode, which was crazy because I was really into the whole thing, and then the finale episode kind of... I didn't like the way it played out. Like, it has a happy ending, but I just don't like the way it handled certain things with some of the characters. And I also need to still watch the movie, because there actually was a movie that came out as well, but I never got around to watching that, so maybe this year I'll watch the movie. Oh my god, First Kill. I wanted to watch it, but I got pissed it got cancelled. Why, Netflix? They cancel so much sapphic content and fantasy content in general. I know, it's so fucking annoying. There's so many like recent like ones that I was going to watch too, and then I would literally hear like a week later that, oh, it's canceled. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, it's so weird to me, and you know, Amazon's done this too, because like my friend was telling me about this other show that came out on Amazon. I forgot what the title is. It's something Jane. But it was apparently a really good show, but like a week later or whatever after it like came out, it was canceled. And I'm just like, why are these companies doing this shit? Like, they're canceling shows just because they're not like doing like astronomical numbers within their first week. I'm like, you gotta let people actually have time to fucking watch it so it can get you those numbers. Like, it's not even like they do the best advertising either, unless it's one of their main shows. So it's kind of frustrating that they keep like axing so many shows before they can reach their full potential, or like the audience that they like, you know, deserve. I was like finishing my shake. I was like, I better finish that. Let me drink some water too. Oh, My Lady Jane. Oh, that's what it was called, yeah. I watched that. Heartbroken it was canned. Oh my god, that sucks so much. Yeah, it was Maggie who was telling me about it actually. She was telling me how much she loved it after she recently watched it. It's just such a pity. I'm just like, why do they keep doing this? It's like bad enough that they keep forcing all these shows to only do like 8-episode seasons. And then they end up like axing them if they don't do like crazy good within like the first like couple days of being on streaming. I don't get it. I'm gonna take away the... I keep trying to add things on the skull's head, but for some reason I just kind of end up liking how it originally looks.
But yeah, I think I'll try and catch that one sometime, Lady Jane. Even though it's been axed. Because Maggie's told me that it kind of ends in a way that you could just like take it as the ending in a way. Because that's the one that really upsets me, is when it's like a show that clearly needs a continuation. It has like a lot of unanswered questions and then they like cancel it. It's just like, that drives me nuts. Hello, Chichikov! Hello, happy year of streaming! Thank you! Glad you could make it! Hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about like autumn shows and, well, yeah, we're talking about like autumn shows and a lot of like spooky shows and movies that we like to watch during like Halloween season. So a lot of them were like vampire stuff, like Midnight Mass, Interview with a Vampire. We're talking about how we're excited for like the new Nosferatu movie that's coming out in December as well. And of course, one of our favorite autumn shows, Over the Garden Wall. And now we're also talking about how we hate how so many shows are getting like cancelled when they've only just been released. But yeah, we're also just chilling today. We're just drawing like silly, spooky stuff. Nothing specific. We're just kind of drawing whatever comes to mind while we hang out. Yeah, I agree. Ends on an okay place. Definitely could have used more, but not a major devastating cliffhanger, luckily. Oh, that's good. It's like still disappointing that it got cancelled, but at least like it can kind of end that way. Cause that's how I felt about one of my other shows that I really love. The Borgias. It's the one that was by, I think it was TNT channel. Because there's been like several Borgia TV shows that have come out. And I think Netflix did one, but that's not the one I'm talking about. It's like a, I think it was for TNT. Let me look it up. Oh my god, not TNT. It was for Showtime. My bad. At least here in the US. It says it was for Showtime in the US and Bravo for Canada. It was a 2011 series. But that show... Oh gosh, Pogi. He has his Christmas outfit. You know what, Pogi? You can wear it for a little bit because it's your birthday. I'll let you wear it because he always wants to put it on, so... I'll let the birthday boy wear his Christmas outfit. But yeah, that show, The Borgias, the 2011 series, it was so good, and I was excited for like a 4th season, but then I found out that like it got canceled after the 3rd season because of like, I think it was like the production cost was too much. Because honestly, that show had one of the best like costume designs I have ever seen. Like that, you could tell so much money went into the costumes because they were so detailed, like insanely detailed. These skulls. I kind of want this. Maybe you can do like a little cryptid drawings too. Just starting off like Halloween season already, drawing spooky stuff for autumn. How come I made this one so cute and then this one I'm just not feeling it? I liked it at first and now I'm just like, I don't like it as much anymore. Have this one have their hand on their chin, just like the skeleton I have on my little skeleton friend I have on my desk. Dorohedoro is one of those types of shows. Oh, I have never watched or read that series, but I've heard a lot of people really like that one. Oh, I looked it up. Jeremy Irons is in this. Oh yeah, Jeremy Irons. He's playing, like, the head of the Borgia family and that one that became Pope. He's really good in that one too. I really love the actor that was playing Cesare. October is my favorite season. Yeah, I really love October spooky season so much. I don't know why, I just feel so alive during autumn. I think it's just cause like whenever like October or even just September hits, like just autumn, I just feel like there's like a lot of holidays that come up around this season. And I just love the weather changing cause I don't like hot weather, so having a cooler weather in fall and like winter makes me happier. The big skeleton looks like he's looking at Pogi. Oh my god, he does! He's like... It's like eyeing his cake. Like he wants to steal the cake. Pogi, you better look out. We're about to get your birthday cake stolen, buddy. He's just like... desires the cake. Actually have them. You'll have him holding something. Oh, I forgot to change the music. I said I was and I forgot. Okay, Pogi, we're gonna switch you back out into your regular clothes. This looks so sloppy, but I'm just like, I have to remember, we're chilling. We're just relaxing. Doesn't have to be perfect. We're just sketching for fun. I kind of want them to hold a big persimmon. Kind of forgot how many. How many lines does a persimmon have on it? Oh my gosh, one of our persimmon trees finally had a fruit this year. I'm a little bummed because we were supposed to have at least 3 and the other 2 didn't make it, so I'm like, no. Okay. I think it's like something like this. I just love the shape of persimmon so much, especially like their leaves. Holding Pogi's cake it stole. Oh my gosh. I could have done that. I was practicing art. My brother said drawing bad hands is better than trying to hide them. He saw the hands I drew and went, never mind. No! What the fuck? That's so mean! No! Oh my goodness. At least you tried. But yeah, I'm gonna like redo these hands actually, because this looked horrible. This persimmon doesn't seem to make sense. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I know they have kind of like a peach dip in them. We're just gonna copy this. Art smart, y'all. Art smart. That's what my one of my art teachers would tell me in high school. Art smart. Okay, let me look at a persimmon again because holy crap, that I was struggling with that.
It's just kind of hard because there's different types of persimmons, so some of them don't have the shape that I'm going for. Okay, I think I understand now. It's like... you have like the little circle in the middle, and then there's like 4 leaves on top. And I think the dip is actually where the leaves are. What do they taste like? How do I say this? The persimmons I have don't really have a strong taste, to be honest. It almost in some ways feels more like you're eating a vegetable than a fruit. And they kind of look like tomatoes. Even though tomatoes are a fruit, but... huh. It's kind of like how... I think cantaloupes kind of have like a similar taste where it's like... I even think cantaloupes might actually be sweeter now that I think about it. But cantaloupes, they kind of have this weird taste of like not really feeling like a fruit. It's like this subtleness to it. And I think the texture sometimes is kind of similar too. You know, I'm gonna take his little glowing eyes away too, because I like them better when they're blank. I'm also gonna cheat and have a bunch of not cantaloupes, a bunch of persimmons, because I don't feel like drawing feet today. I'm sorry. So I'm just gonna draw a bunch of persimmons. I am not in the mood to struggle. Art smart, it's okay to cover cover it, yeah. We're art smarting today. Always. Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong layer.
if there's anything else that I could probably put. Oh, I could put some of the leaves too, actually, from the tree itself. Yeah, we'll pretend that they're hanging out in a in a persimmon tree. It actually kind of reminds me of what we drew on the very first art stream. Except I did lantern plants. And a cat. With this little, like, lantern fairies. But yeah, I'm super excited to play some horror games next month. Hopefully my heart can take it. We're actually starting with one on Friday, hopefully. Oh, that was another thing that I was trying to have updated for the 1-year anniversary. I wasn't able to have it done for today, but I'm gonna see if I can have it ready for the horror stream on Friday, because I've been working on giving Pogi's model a lot more like different emotions that I can switch between. So I wanted to have one for when we're doing like scary stuff, like when we play Yomamori on Friday. So I was gonna have an expression for him where he's like scared. He's scared and like sweating, and then like whenever like he gets something really scary is happening, I can switch to like him kind of like crying. So I wanted to do that at least for like the October season, so he can actually have some reactions during like the horror game streams. What has been your favorite memory of streaming this year? Oh my gosh. I'd have to really think about that, honestly. Let me actually look at my list of streams, because maybe like it'll remind me of something. Oh, I do remember one that made me laugh really hard. It was actually on one of my Elden Ring DLC streams. We were fighting this boss that's supposed to be like this really powerful dragon named Bale the Dread. And during one of the rounds where we were fighting, my Tarnish, who's supposed to be like based off Pogi, so it's supposed to be like Pogi in Tarnish form. As soon as I got into the boss room, the dragon like knocked Pogi over with its fire, and like just like you don't even see Pogi because he's completely off screen, but I like lifted his hand to ring the summoning bell to summon like a spirit to help in the fight, and instead of seeing Pogi, all you see is his hand reaching from the bottom of the screen, like lifting up to like ring the bell.
And it was so funny and cute. Let me see if I can actually like get a link for it. Like a timestamp so you can see it. Oh man, that was so funny. That's another thing I want to do on this channel is get some compilation shorts for streams. So like some funny moments like that can be easily like watched in like a YouTube short or something. I've broken an embarrassing amount of controllers playing horror games. Oh my god, really? Oh no! Are you like constantly like throwing them or something? Alright, let me see. Veil the Shred. Honestly, that whole thing with like fighting Bale was crazy because he has one of like the scariest, coolest like second phases in his boss fight, and somehow I beat him the first time I got him to second phase. After struggling to beat him in like the first phase for so long. Alright, I'm trying to look for that moment that I mentioned. It's also just really funny in that fight because there's an NPC that can help you, and every time you're first fighting, he has to do like his little speech where he goes, "Curse you, Bale!" Where is it? I want to show you guys it so badly. I'm pretty sure it was like one of the last rounds. Let me see. It might be it's this one. Please tell me it's this one. No. I keep getting completely wrecked in this fight. But yeah, I really hope I can do some like compilations for like silly moments. Cause I have plenty in these game streams where I just like mess up and fall over. Or actually maybe it was like an earlier round. Are we talking about Sweet Angel of the Lord Bale? Yes, we are! Curse you, Bale! I love that fight. There was a moment when he didn't even let you exist in the arena, came down and crushed you. That was literally me fighting him like the first like 10 or 20 rounds. I would literally enter the room and he would kill me instantly as soon as I entered the boss room. It was actually pretty funny. like it was ridiculous, but I was like laughing about it. I'm trying to find the timestamp for, I don't know if you remember this, Maggie, but remember that moment when like I fell over, like Pogi fell over in the game, and when he was trying to like summon Tish, all you see is his hand reaching out from the bottom of the screen. It was so ridiculous. Or when you summon Tish and only your hand was visible. Yeah, that's the moment! That's the one that I'm trying to find a timestamp for. It was just like too good. This is why one day I hope that I can afford an editor so I could hire someone to like, what do you call it? Edit my stuff. because that would save me time and help a lot. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time finding this moment. I feel like every other time I've tried to find it to send to somebody. I think it's because I just died so many times fighting him. Oh, I found it! I found it! Oh my gosh, I found it. Okay. Alright, here you go. Let me get the timestamp. This is okay. Let me put it in the chat. It's so funny, that's what I'm talking. I haven't played the DLC yet, but I have seen the Bale clips. Oh my gosh. The DLC is pretty fun. I just wish there was more like cut scenes for the boss fights, because I feel like there was only like 3 bosses, like main bosses that had like cut scenes that I can remember. Like I think it was the very first one with the dancing lion, Mesmer, and then I think like the last boss fight. But everyone else didn't like have like full cutscenes, which sucks. Alright, here's the timestamp for that moment when Pogi falls over and like you just see him ringing the bell off the bottom of the screen. It's so good. It's like I get burned by Bale, you see him lift up the thing. Curse you, Bale! Thomas, I completed the DLC 2 days ago. Oh my god, you did? Congrats! Good job, Juice! What was your favorite part of the DLC, Juice? And who was like your favorite boss? You broke your controller, specifically The Last of Us, which you played when you were too young. Oh my gosh. I've never played The Last of Us, but a couple of some really good friends love the first game. I always heard that it was really spooky and good, but I just never got around to it. Alright, I might actually add some blue lines on this too. But let me add some more skeleton friends. Then we'll do some blue lines, slap some colors, and move on to the next sketch. My favorite part was preparing myself mentally for Mesmer's fight to be more difficult than Millennia, but he turned out to be really easy. Like, let me think. Maybe I just wasn't leveled up enough for him, but I found him a little bit harder to fight compared to Millennia. Specifically when it came to second phase. Because when he'd go crazy with his snakes, I was just like, I don't even know how to dodge all this. Like, I had a hard time dodging his snakes in second phase. Because I was able to beat Millennia with just Tish. But when I had to fight Mesmer, I had to summon Tish and also an NPC. Because he would just destroy everybody in the first phase, and I was just like, oh my god, what am I doing? I wish there was more from Mesmer. Like, I love him so much. I was just like, why wasn't there more? I wish he had, like, a second life bar, or, like, I'm being insane, but I kind of wanted him to have a third phase. Like, why did the Shadow Tree avatar have a third phase and not Mesmer? I was just kind of like really bummed when I beat him because I was like, no, this is it. This is goodbye. I think I am going to like play the DLC again on my first, because I streamed my third playthrough of the game for y'all, but I had like 2 characters that I previously beat the game with, so I might just redo the DLC on my own time with that one. Or maybe even do bonus streams on Twitch for that, since I didn't stream the DLC on Twitch. And it's been a while since I've streamed on there, so maybe I'll do some bonus stuff. Actually, I changed my build for the last boss. My friends dubbed it the Concho build. Oh my gosh. I almost changed, but I was able to get through it in the end, thankfully. I had to get help from another player. I had to summon a player to help me. It was just so hard trying to fight them by myself, even with the help of like Tamas or Ansbach. Especially since like summoning them makes this boss stronger. I wish I could have beat them with Tamas and Ansbach so bad, just because of like story-wise. I wanted them to be there when we beat the final boss. And they still ended up dying anyways, even if you don't summon them. I was like, no! Elden Ring is too fun to put down. It really is. Even though I was playing it for, I was like streaming it on YouTube for like 3 months because I did the whole game and the DLC. And like, even though I was very much itching to play some other games, like, and I'm happy that I'm actually able to play some new stuff now, I also still miss it at the same time. But I think my favorite part of the game is actually, and I think it's also like one of my favorite parts of the whole Elden Ring game in general, was actually the fight with Needle Knight Letta and her allies. I just found the fight like very emotional and just like really fun as well. Cause like these characters that you met in the DLC that you got to know, and you're having to like fight and like kill like some of them while the other 2 are there to help you. It's just like, oh my god. Especially with like Tamas, because Tamas was just like, he's like, I'm as weak as a kitten, and then he ends up coming through for you in the end after like he was so mad at you when you found Saint Trina, and I was just like, oh my god. Like, I love Tamas so much. Him and Ansbach, the MVPs.
Telia is so pretty and dainty. Sleepy, fierce boy. Yeah, I freaking love him. I love that fight! It was like a brawl! Tavern brawl, tavern brawl. And then you see them strewn all over the ground later. And then Ansbach spoke well of Telia and said that he must be excited for the next fight. Oh my gosh, yeah. I was so proud of my boy. That's how I felt too. I was like so proud of him. And it was like Ansbach like acknowledging him too. It's just like, yeah, like that's our boy right there. Also, I was looking back at my picture that I took when I beat the game after the DLC, because I went ahead and like finished the main game afterwards, and I was taking the picture of me, of like Pogi reaching out to hold like Ronnie's hand in her ending, and I just realized that in the picture of him looking up at her, I forgot to switch his crown back to the one that I got from Mikola. I was so pissed. I was like, no, I forgot to switch the circlet. Because I wanted to have that in the final scene. Oh well. At least I got a couple of shots of me wearing it. Also, Telia's armor makes my boy's waist look so grabbable. Waist snatched. His armor is like super interesting too, because I thought like all of it was his hair, but it's actually not his hair. It's like separate, because he has his hair in braids underneath, like two pigtails. It's just like the rest of it's part of like his body armor and his mask. Or maybe it is his hair that he like grew out and just cut it to make a armor from. I don't know. But I thought that was really cool. Oh my gosh, now that we're talking about this fight, maybe I should show you guys the piece that I've been working on for like the past month. Well, I've been working on several pieces, but one of the ones I've been working on is based off that fight. I've just been really slow at trying to finish it, so maybe I can show you guys what it looks like. I think I'll put like these two on top over here. I think we need another another persimmon. All my lines are like everywhere now. Alright, give me a moment. I'm just gonna finish this. Then I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I know. Gosh.
Why is this fighting with me? Needs more skulls, in my opinion. Let me grab. I think I'm gonna like just merge everything. Just so it's easier for me to then I think I'll put one in front of everything over here. I just love drawing silly stuff like this in my sketchbook a lot. Just drawing little silly skulls. It's modeled after Saint Trina's hair. Yeah, I noticed that because it kind of looks similar to Miklo's braids too. I just thought it was like so cool how it's actually separate parts of his armor and not just like it growing from his head. I don't know why, but the baby skulls are making me think of these salads I saw on my Instagram of cheese molded into skeleton molds. Really? Oh my god. Maybe it's because it's like they're among the persimmon leaves. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and slap some colors on it. I love using this really cool water brush on here for fast colors. That's what I like to use when I'm sketching. So I'm able to like kind of do this shading really quick. Without even switching the color, because it gets darker the more you layer, so, or pen pressure wise as well, so I don't even have to switch between colors really until I want to. That's so fun. Alright, we're gonna put some... Let me put a yellow base, actually. So it's a little bit warmer. They look like lemons now. Oh my god. Yeah. Then we'll probably put some orange on top. Just like zooming through these like, what do you call it? This quick wash of colors. It's just really fun to do because it helps get the ideas down quicker. Beep. But yeah, I want to play more FromSoft games. I wanted to play Bloodborne during Halloween, but it's just like, that's another long game. And I really wanted to play some other stuff for October. Because like I said, thinking of playing some horror games like Resident Evil, like the earlier Resident Evil games, and then including the remakes. So I'm thinking either we play 1, 0, or 2 remake, and then just one of them for October, because I don't know if I could play more than one of them. And then I want to do maybe Slay the Princess, because it's like a horror visual novel game. And it's by the same studio that made Scarlet Hollow, Black Cat Tabby games. I can't remember the exact name of the studio, but they're the ones that did Scarlet Hollow, which is the horror visual novel game I played last year. And I'm still eagerly awaiting for the next episode of that game, because it releases episodes instead of having like a full game already done. And we played the first couple that are already out, and it was so fun. I'm so excited to find out more. I think they're supposed to have like an announcement this week, like on the 25th. So I'm really hoping that it has something to do with like the next episode in that series. But yeah, if anyone wants to check it out, I have a playlist on my YouTube channel for Scarlet Hollow for the first couple episodes, and they're really good. Like, it's such a good game, so I'm hyped for that. But since we can't play the new episode yet, I think I'll go and play their other most recent game, Slay the Princess. I heard some good stuff about that one. And then we are starting Yamamori this Friday. I think there's at least 2 games for that series that we can play, maybe. And there's a couple of other horror games that I've written down, but I don't know if we'll be able to get to all those in 1 month. So if not in October, maybe I can stretch some of them into November, because November can still be a continuation of like spooky season, in my opinion. Like, we could still continue. And actually, I think in November, I'm planning to continue A Plague Tale, because we started that one at the beginning of this year. But I ended up taking a break from it, and was gonna continue it this autumn, so I think maybe we'll do that one in November. And then I think maybe closer to the end of November and beginning of December, I'm planning on starting God of War Ragnarok, so
It's a little bit of a preview for the upcoming couple months. And for anyone who wants to watch me play God of War Ragnarok, if you haven't watched the gameplay for the first game, I have a playlist for that one too on YouTube, since I finished that one at the beginning of this year. Little Nightmares? Maybe. The only thing with Little Nightmares is that I've seen a lot of other people play that one, so I don't know how much fun I'll have playing it myself since I've already seen it so many times. But that could be a contender, we'll see. Let me look at my list because I have like several that I wrote down that we could possibly do. So there's one called Spirit Hunter Deathmark, which has to do with like ghosts. It's like a mystery game. Oh yeah, there's also House in Fata Morgana. It's like another visual novel. I've been wanting to play that one for a while, but I might save that one for November. There's also Paranorm Site, which is another like mystery ghost game. What else? Oh yeah, there's actually this fun looking game that I wanted to try out. It kind of has like this like fairy tale, like dark fairy tale vibe. It's called The Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. And you're playing this character called the Liar Princess who's supposed to be leading this blind prince through a forest. But like the art style for the game looks so beautiful. It kind of has like I said, like a dark fairy tale, like almost like an etching drawing style. It looks really cool, so I'm thinking of maybe playing that one too. I think that would be fun. Spooky season only ends when I say it ends. Exactly! And honestly, I feel like spooky season goes even into Christmas season because Christmas time is also a time of ghost stories too. And you have like Yule and the winter solstice and spooky winter creatures. Ugh, you got like, I don't know, is it the time of the Wild Hunt? I can't remember. And then you have the Green Knight. You got like the Yule Cat. There's so many, actually, oh, and Krampus. Oh my gosh. I wish there would be a really fun Krampus game to play. That would be awesome. I really love that movie that came out, some years ago. That was a really good movie. I cry when people start celebrating Christmas after Halloween. I want more Halloween. I will say in November, my family actually starts decorating. Usually around, I don't like it directly after Halloween. Like, I want it to have at least like a week or two after Halloween with no Christmas stuff yet. But I always try to have it in mid-November before my birthday because I like having Christmas decorations out for my birthday. But my mom sometimes is super eager for Christmas, so like there has been like one year where she decorated like after Halloween, like right after, and I was like, no, what are you doing? I'm like, that's way too close. It's so close. But then again, like my mom's like
from the Philippines, and in Philippines, they're kind of like known for celebrating Christmas. Like they start decorating like super freaking early, like July or something like that. That ain't happening in my house though. Like I need my transition through autumn. Because I feel like it makes it more special too if like Christmas time is like during closer to winter instead of like having it earlier anyways. I don't celebrate Christmas until after Thanksgiving. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that do that too. But personally for me, I like having Christmas stuff for my birthday and Thanksgiving. Little Goody Two Shoes. Oh yeah! Little Goody Two Shoes. This is another game we could play. I think it's on like the Switch. Or actually I think it's on Switch and PS4 now. So maybe we could play that one as well. I might hold that one off for maybe like November or Christmas too, because I feel like that one's like probably spooky, but not necessarily the Halloween vibe that I want to play during October. So I'm going for more like Halloween vibes for the next month basically. I love the romance during this year, even during October. Oh yeah! I feel you. Got that autumn romance. Oh yeah, I have Filipino friends, they love Christmas. Yeah, I freaking love Christmas. So I don't mind having it in like mid-November. It's just like I just need like a space between that and Halloween at least, like a week or two, because it's like such a whiplash to like go from like skeletons and pumpkins and stuff and straight into like Christmas decorations. Like no. Actually, I was upset because I went to one of the stores recently for groceries and they were already pushing their Halloween stuff out and putting Christmas stuff. And I was like, what are you doing? It's not even October, you psychos. It's like, oh my god. Gosh, okay. I actually just realized how late it is already. I forgot that I started in a half hour late than usual. So let me go ahead and take care of my dog. So we'll have a little break and then we'll come back and I'll try and finish this one so we can move on to another drawing. No, that makes me sad. I love seeing Halloween decorations. I know! I was just like, can y'all calm down? Let us have Halloween. It's like, it's literally not even October yet. Come on now. Anyway, I'll be right back, y'all. So if you need to use the bathroom or get a snack, now is the time. BRB.
Oh my god, I just realized I forgot to put my sign up. Hold on. Good thing I remembered. Okay. For real this time, I'll be right back. I'm back! Also, if I sound weird when I talk, it's because I have honey candy right now. My throat was starting to hurt again. My throat's been hurting lately, I don't know what's happening. I think playing Pentiment this past month really messed up my throat. Oh, whoops. Not this. Not my little skeleton. Let me put that away. And then this past weekend, I've been having to talk a lot. Hello! Honey candy sounds good. Yeah, it is. Especially since when you get to the middle, a bunch of honey just like gushes out and it feels really good. Ba-bum-bum. Let me see what's going on in here. I live out more in the country, so I usually go into town to talk with whoever. Oh, I see. My family describes me as not shy enough, but I think it's just a really I just really like talking to people and hearing what they have to say. Maybe I'm too trusting, not necessarily towards people, but more of stuff working out in the end. I think it's nice that you're able to like talk to other people, because I am not really the type to really do that. Oh, an ambivert? A mix between introvert and extrovert? I'm mostly extroverted when I'm around people I know like the same things as me. Oh wow, I've never actually heard of ambivert. But I guess I'm kind of like that too. Like if I'm around people that I feel comfortable with, I feel like I can be a little bit more extroverted, but at the same time, I don't know. It's kind of it's kind of complicated for me because I feel like I mask a lot too in social situations. But I feel like for the most part I'm very introverted, and even when I'm in situations where I'm able to be extroverted a little bit more, I get like burnt out very easily. And I have to like retreat. Yeah, I get that, but I guess most people in my town know each other. I feel like it's like both a good and a bad thing. Or when it's like that, when like you're in a small town, because like it's good that everyone kind of knows each other. At the same time, people might know too much. I don't know. But I guess it's kind of nice to have like that closeness as well. I've been thinking about asking a girl to the fall festival we have. I don't know if I should ask for her number first. Oh, fall festival sounds so fun! Oh my god! I wish we had something like that here. I envy like people who have stuff like that. It's like, it sounds so much fun. Maybe you could like ask her first. Because if she agrees to go to the fall festival with you, then you guys can like exchange numbers, because you need to be able to contact each other. So maybe you should just like ask first if they want to go. Bum, bum. That sounds so much fun though. Fall festival, hell yeah. I really want to go like really up north. See all like the pumpkins and stuff like that, and the leaves changing. Oh yeah, I have a social battery. Yeah, same. Yeah, I've known her for a while mutually, so I'll ask her for her number if she says yes to going to the festival. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Good luck, Chichikov. I think I forced myself to become an extrovert, but that comes with low social battery, especially if it's around a lot of people. Yeah, I get that. Alright, I'm gonna try and speed through this. Oh god, what happened? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, what? That was weird. I don't know why it like went dark for a second. Huh. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and put some blue lines. I'm gonna switch the song too. Also, sorry, I'm almost done with the candy. I'm sorry. Screen went spooky? It really did. Oh my gosh. Like, nothing like turned off either. Like, my iPad screen was on. QuickTime that I used to like share my screen was on. So I don't even know why it did that. That was weird. My town does a lot. We have farmers market every week. They have amazing soaps there. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. We have farmers market where I live too, but I don't think they have it as often as that. Maybe they do actually. It's just I haven't been there in a while. Boop, boop, boop. I'm suddenly thinking about how I really want there to be a new Castlevania game. Like, I'm kind of upset that Konami's been dropping the ball on that. Like, I don't understand why they haven't made any moves to make one, especially since Castlevania's popularity has gotten like bigger with like the TV show. And it's like they're constantly having like what do you call it, like collab events with other games. Like there's like that V Rising vampire game that had like Castlevania events, and then recently with like Dead by Daylight they have like the new characters, and I'm just like, why is there no actual new Castlevania game? Like, please, I need one. And I kind of want one that's like in the spirit of like Kojima's like art style and stuff. I think like the last Castlevania games
they had like a different art direction, which I wasn't like, it was okay, but I wasn't crazy about it. So I don't know. Cause yeah, I just really love Ayami Kojima's art. I'm just like, please, I need another Castlevania game with her art. Ooh, I love the music. Yeah, I really like it too. I think it's called Moonlight in Mexico. I love that color combination. Thank you! I've been using this a lot lately in my sketches, like a golden yellow with blue. It's really fun. They made a show which was a bit too much for me. The art was good though. I watched the first, I think, 2 seasons of the original series, but I didn't like how season 2 ended, so I was really put off on watching the final season, even though I heard a lot of people said it was good. And then I watched the first season of Nocturne, which I actually liked Nocturne, so I will be probably like watching the second season. I did appreciate how like they tried to kind of have a similar art style to Kojima's art because it's just so iconic to Castlevania. So it was really cool how they kind of tried to bring that into the TV show. And I actually had so many like art mutuals that worked on the final season of the original series too. So I feel like I probably should have watched that final season, but I was just really turned off with the ending of the second season that I just couldn't bring myself to watch it at the time. Mellow. I love the Castlevania show. Oh my goodness, I love doing that with the emojis, like with the like points together. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the second season of Nocturne because I did like the first season for that one. Oh, actually, oh my gosh, Mello, did you see the new figures for Castlevania Nocturne? They had one for Richter and Ulrox. I actually really want the Ulrox one. But I was just like, God, I do not have the money for that right now. It looks so damn cool. I might also try and stream some of the Castlevania games, actually.
Which, speaking of that, what do you call it? That collaboration with Dead by Daylight, it actually made me want to play it. Because I've watched other people play before, but I just never thought I'd be able to really play the game. But seeing the characters of being able to play like Alucard and some of the other Belmonts or Dracula, I was just like, oh, I kind of want to play this now. Ah! I've just been kind of nervous because I've never had to play a game like that with like other people before. So I'm like low-key afraid of letting my team down. Whoever I get paired with, especially since I don't have any friends to play with, so I'd be playing with strangers and I'm just like, oh my gosh, I hope I don't fail anybody. But also I'm kind of nervous because I've heard that like there's like a lot of like toxic players that play that, and that like sometimes they'll harass other streamers who are streaming the game, so I'm just like, I really hope I don't have to deal with that. Like, I just want to play and have fun. Like, I don't want to deal with any nonsense like that. So hopefully if I do stream it, we don't have any issues like that. But yeah, I was gonna try and get the game, and it was on sale, like, I think at the beginning of this month for like $14 or something, but I completely forgot to get it, so now it's like back up to like $50 or something like that. So I'm like, shit. So I'm waiting to see if there's gonna be another like sale in October, and maybe if they do, I'll try and see if I can get it so we can try it out. Because I do like watching people play that game, or Friday the 13th. I like watching people play that one too. What game is that? Dead by Daylight, it's like a game where you're playing, what do you call it? It's like a group of players that are playing together, whether it's with friends or with people online. And basically, one person is gonna play like the killer, and it's like the killers have like supernatural kind of like powers, kind of like Jason does, because there's like a Friday the 13th version of the game, type of game like that, where Jason is the killer. But in Dead by Daylight, they have like different characters that are like that, so they're all kind of like supernatural. And I think they might be serving some sort of like entity or something like that. So anyways, like everybody else who's playing are basically humans or other like NPC or other characters that are the survivors, and you're basically trying to survive the match by like trying to turn on these generators to open the door so that you guys can escape from like the area that you're in. And so yeah, it's basically just that, like trying to avoid getting caught, turning on the generators to open the door, and then like if people get caught by the killer, he'll like hook them onto these hooks where they'll get like trapped, and if they're there for too long, they'll like eventually die or something, or if they get caught too many times. So you have to like help each other out and like heal each other if someone's hurt and stuff like that. And there's actually this like newer game that came out called The Casting of Frank Stone, and I think it's supposed to be like it's like set in the world of Dead by Daylight. And honestly, I did watch a playthrough of it, and I feel like it had really... I think it could have been better. I feel like it had potential, but personally for me, in some ways it did feel like a big advertisement for Dead by Daylight, like, hey guys, go play our game, kind of thing. But... yeah, I kind of want to play it because I really want to try out, like, playing with, like, the Castlevania characters. Because in the Castlevania, like, expansion thing, they have, the Belmonts as survivors. So you have, I think, like, you have, like, Trevor, I think you have Simon, and... actually, I think there's only 2 Belmonts. I think there's Simon, Trevor, and then you have Alucard as survivors that you can pick. And then, like, as a killer, you can play, Dracula. And he has, like, several different, skins, like, different designs. But yeah, I did start playing Final Fantasy XIV yesterday, so I feel like that one's going to take up my time when it comes to online gaming for a while. The only thing is with, like, Final Fantasy XIV, I feel like there's a lot of it that you have to kind of, like, do on your own, whereas, like, Dead by Daylight, you're, like, actively having to play with people, other people, every match. But I know in, like, Final Fantasy XIV you can, like, join, I think, like, other parties and stuff like that. Because I think there's some things that you're gonna need, like, other people to help you with, or NPCs to get through the game. Oh, I think I've seen a Michael Myers jump scare. A bunch of people on YouTube. Wait, what? Oh, wait, yeah, I think there is probably, like, I think he probably was a downloadable character at one point, probably. Oh, it's actually been funny with the Castlevania expansion because I've seen a couple times people posting where they're playing Alucard and then the person who's playing the killer as Dracula will, like, kind of, like, spare the Alucard player or help them out because that's his son. I thought that was pretty funny and kind of cute. But yeah, like I said earlier, even though I really miss Elden Ring, I am kind of, like, really happy to be able to play other games now. 'Cause Elden Ring took quite a while to get through, since I was doing, like, the main game and the DLC this summer. Because actually this summer I was planning to play BioShock because that was, like, one of my favorite games, like, when I was in college and stuff.
And I thought that would be like a perfect summer game to play. And then I ended up having to play Elden Ring because like the DLC was releasing and I was like, aw shit. Ended up taking up like all my time. So yeah, I don't know if we'll ever, or not ever, but I don't know if we'll get to BioShock this year, but maybe like next year, like early next year, we can play that one. Yeah, I started watching you after a lot of your Elden Ring, so that's mainly why I stuck to your art streams, but maybe I'll pop by for some spooky streams. Yeah! You're welcome to come by! I'm really excited to play some horror games, because I haven't played a horror game yet on this channel, so... We'll see if I'm able to handle playing them. Because I haven't, well actually I did play Scarlet Hollow, but I didn't get freaked out playing that one. It's like, there was creepy parts, but I wasn't like jump scared or anything like that, really. It was more of just like suspense. And just some creepy parts, but nothing ever made me like jump or anything like that. So we'll see if I ever end up actually screaming. I don't think I will, but we'll see. Because I think most of the time when I get scared, it's more like I just go like, Jesus, or something like that, or like I just like choke on my breath or something like that. I don't really scream, I don't think. When it comes to me at least like watching stuff. I think the only time I scream is if like, yeah, I don't think I've really ever screamed when I get scared. But we'll see, we'll see. First time for everything. I think I'm the type that, like, if I get super scared, it's more like I just, I get so shocked and just, like, stunned silence kind of thing. And I think the only time I've actually, like, verbally screamed when I was scared was when, like, my brother, like, jumped out at me or something like that. But that's about it. Never really had it while, like, playing a game. I'm excited to spend the next few months, maybe the whole year, playing Elden Ring. I'm taking my time exploring Limgrave. Yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun with that. I know when I first played, it took me months because I was trying to find like as much as I could. Like I was trying to explore like everything. And it was just a lot of fun. So I hope you really enjoy your first time in the lands between. Do you get scared easily in games? Yeah, I've never like had to scream before while playing a game. I think it's because maybe when I did get to a point where I felt like I was gonna scream, I was able to like hold it right before it happened. And I think the only games that really, really creeped me out are like the ones that have to do with like ghosts. And of course if there's like a jump scare, it'll like freak me out. Because I'm easily startled like that. But it's usually like a body reaction, like I'll jump or something like that. In the end, there's no update on Scarlet Hollow. There might be this week because Black Tabby Games, they have a video up on their channel that's supposed to like premiere, I think, on the 25th, like, what is it, like Wednesday? So we're supposed to get some sort of news from them. So I don't know if it has to do with Slay the Princess or Scarlet Hollow. But I'm really hoping it's the Scarlet Hollow news. I want to, like, play the new episode so badly. I started watching you after I saw your art of Delicious in Dungeon. Aw, really? Aw, that's awesome! Which one was it? Was it, like, Chillchuck or, like, one of the live streams? Tamas Dungeon Meshi art was so good. Oh my gosh, I had a lot of fun with those. You guys, I realized I never got to do a stream drawing Mithrune. Oh my god. I want to draw him so bad. But you know, I guess it's okay because he only did like a little bit of an appearance at the end of season 1, but I really want to draw him so badly. My reaction is either very nonchalant or I say Jesus and kind of push myself away. Yeah, that's how I am too. Like, I'll like jump and like basically like curse under my breath or something like what the fuck or something like that. But I've never actually like full on like screamed. Except for like a very few occasions. That was mostly like in person. Like someone like jumping at me or something like that. But then again, I feel like maybe it's because most of the time when it came to horror games, I was like watching other people play. And it's usually when I'm working, so like most of the jump scares I feel like I was able to avoid, but then when I did see one, I would just kind of jump. But I think it might be a lot more different when I'm actually playing. I think it's gonna be a lot more scarier because I'll be the one controlling the character. Oh, you know who's a streamer that I love watching play horror games and who like just full on has such a genuine scream when she's playing? She's on like YouTube. I don't know if she's on Twitch too. I watch her on YouTube, but her channel is Jazzy Guns. She plays like a bunch of different games, but she especially plays like horror games. And whenever she gets like jump scared, she just screams like so genuine, like you can see how terrified she is. And it's like I feel bad, but it's also really funny at the same time. And I feel like thankfully I'm always watching stuff on speaker. So I don't have to worry about my earphones getting like destroyed or my ears getting destroyed while wearing earphones, but I just know some of the earphone users in the chat would just be like, "Oh my god." when it happens. But she's really funny. I love watching her streams. And she does like really good like playthroughs as well. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done with this one. There's a couple little skulls left in the little skeleton bros. Might also like put a little bit of color on the skeletons, just a little bit. It was the head pumpkin. Oh, the little like dryad gourds with Senshi. I still want one of those like dryad gourd mugs. Oh wait, I just remembered. Sorry, Mello. I just realized that you said earlier that you haven't seen the Castlevania figures. Let me get it for you. Huh, I'm surprised they didn't post it on the main Twitter. That's interesting. What the heck? Oh, here we go. Let's see. Okay, I'll put it in the chat. Oh, Pogi said it's Crimbus again. Oh my god, Pogi! You know what? It's his birthday. I'll just let him. I'll let him have it for the rest of the stream. He can have his Christmas outfit. He's the birthday boy. Alright, here's the one for Richter. And I'm gonna upload the Ulrux one. I want the Ulrux figure. I don't know why, but I feel like I don't really like the face on Richter's figure for some reason. And I felt that way when it came to his Nendo too, because he had a Nendoroid made by Good Smile. And I just don't know why, but I don't really like how they made his face on both figures. And yet on Ulruk's, he looks perfect. My brother almost killed me. He pulled out in front of an 18-wheeler on a left-hand turn and I said, well, nice knowing you, not realizing how close we were until after, so that kind of weirded him out. Oh my god, that's so fucked. I'm glad y'all are okay. Oh, Ulrux, I love the skulls. Yeah, I know, it looks so cool. Wait, Chichikov, are you like watching on your phone? The stream? Oh my gosh. That's wild. Oh my gosh, I really like how I drew that one. It's so cute! Ah, I love drawing little cute skulls. They're so cute. It's like, even if it's not really, like, anatomically correct, I just think it's really fun. Oh wait, there was a leaf back here I forgot to line. Huh. You are? Oh my gosh. It's like, bro, no dying on Pogi's birthday. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's one more. I thought we were done. Damn it. There's one more skeleton. Ah. I'm trying to think of what to do next. Maybe we'll do like a vampire next. I'm trying to learn Always Be My Baby on piano while watching the stream. Oh, wow! I feel like the name of that song sounds familiar, but I can't really remember off the top of my head at the moment. That's cool though. I wish I could play an instrument. I only know like 1 or 2 songs on like the keyboard and that's it. And it's literally just part of that one Beethoven song that everybody learns and then like Jingle Bells. That's all I can play. But I guess that's better than nothing. Then I learned a little bit of, oh god, what song was it on the guitar? Because I took some guitar lessons when I was in college for a credit. And also because I had a guitar for like my whole life and I wasn't able to ever play it. So I was like, I took that opportunity to learn a little bit. But it's been so long since I've practiced, so I don't really remember too much anymore. Maybe that should be a new goal for next year. 2025, learn an instrument. Especially maybe guitar, because I've had that guitar forever. Oh my gosh, we did it! Yay! Also, I think I'm just gonna leave this more blank. I think it was cuter like this. Yeah, something like that. There. This is so funny. I'm drawing like something spoopy and birthday boys over here in the corner wearing Christmas clothes. Like, what is happening? My goodness. I was gonna suggest a vampire. Yeah, I kind of feel like drawing a vampire now. It feels like we've circled back to vampire several times tonight. I know, it's just like calling to us at this point. Come to me. The aforementioned event happened Sunday after the gym by Mariah Carey. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure I've heard that song. My father makes everyone in the family play an instrument. Oh, wow, really? My brother is the best. He plays viola and violin. Holy crap, that's so cool. Yeah, my mom really wanted to have my brothers and I play instruments, but we just never were able to. Cause like a lot of people in her family are very musical. A lot of them are like singers, especially. And like some of them know like piano and stuff like that. One of my dreams to do on this channel is have a karaoke stream, actually. I don't think I'm great at singing, but I think it would just be really fun to have a karaoke stream, but I gotta figure out how to actually, like, do that on here. Especially when it comes to, like, copyright. I'd have to figure out how that goes. But I've seen other streamers do it, and it looks like so much fun.
color the skeletons, but what should I do? I tried learning violin, but I quit. Aw. That'd be so fun. You should do it around the holidays. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. I'll see if I can figure it out in time for, like, Christmas or something. Especially if we had, like, a stream close to New Year's. Karaoke for the new year. It could even be maybe, like, one of the first streams for 2025. Oh no! Let me tell you, putting this color right now is very satisfying. It just looks so yummy next to the green and orange. Oh no! Oh, this is so much fun to color. Ah. Yes! Spooky season! We ride. We ride at midnight. I think I'm gonna color the other ones, like the persimmon color. So they're kind of camouflaging. They're so cute, my little guys. I just love doodling stuff like this, oh my goodness. I'll put some green in here.
Sorry, I got quiet. I'm like locked in for a moment. Trying to finish this sketch. Yay! And now I think we're gonna add some little sparkles. Maybe these could be like little, almost like dragonflies, maybe. Not dragonflies, oh my gosh. Fireflies. The hell am I saying? Ooh, that was pretty. The way it just lit up, that was cool. Yay, we're done! This is so pretty! Thank you! That was a lot of fun to work on. Oh my gosh, my shoulders are so... I'm not gonna lie, my shoulders have been hurting today. I wasn't even sure if I was gonna be able to do the stream because it was hurting so bad. I like how some of the gold under the sketch makes it look like the skeleton's glowing. Thank you! Yeah, I think it was like... Especially once like I added the glow layer for like the lights, I actually forgot that like the orange part on the purple skeleton was on the same layer, so it just like completely lit up. Hold on, give me one moment because someone's calling me. Oh no, please stretch. Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually have to step away for a moment. Ah! So I guess I'll get my stretch in then while I step away. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm drinking some water too, cause my throat. Why? I think it's a good thing that I'm gonna be taking next week off. Give my voice a rest. I punched my uncle. He has a ridiculous range and his voice is pretty high, so he walked up behind me and my sisters and said, "Hey baby," in a super deep voice trying to scare us. And whelp, it worked. Oh my god. See, this is why sometimes you shouldn't like try and jump scare people like that, because you never know when someone's gonna turn around and whack you like that. That reminds me of like, that video I saw of like, I think it was in someone's like high school or whatever, and someone was dressed as like, I don't know, like an evil clown. They're in like some sort of like monster outfit, and they popped out of a think of like a trash can to scare somebody, and as soon as they popped out, the person they were trying to scare punched them right back in. I was like, oh my gosh. Cause yeah, my dad has warned us about that before. He's like, don't try to jump scare me cause I might accidentally punch one of y'all if you spook me. I love the addition of the makeup. Thank you! Yeah, that was pretty fun to draw the skeleton. Okay. Oh, let me put my sign away. Okay, let's see. Wondering if we should draw with red this time. Alright, let's switch the music really quick. I gotta make sure to have some, like, Halloween music for next month's streams.
Vampy time. It is! I'm gonna try my best. Oh my god, this is kind of hard. Let me see if I can move this one down actually. The face is already gorgeous and terrifying. Good! I love the hair! Hello, L'Oreal icon! Oh my gosh. It's like I'm trying to make them like vampiric and kind of like ghostly at the same time, like that kind of vibe. Kind of like how like Lucy is in like the kind of energy that Lucy has in Dracula. Or like even his brides, where they're vampires, but they almost have like this ghostly movement to them. Also, if I get a little quiet, it might be because I'm just like resting my throat a little bit. Oh my gosh, I don't know why, but I suddenly wanted to draw like a vampire on a flying bat horse. I don't know why. I don't think I'll be able to do that because that's in this stream because it's a bit much for me to draw right now, but the idea is in my head now. I'm putting it in the notes. Yeah, like a horse with like bat wings or something. This is reminding me. Oh, okay. We were talking about favorite movies earlier, and especially like vampire stuff. How could I forget one of my favorite movies of all fucking time? Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. Like, come on now. I watch that movie every year, and it won't even be like Halloween time. Like, I'll just watch it like literally sometimes more than once a year because I'm in the mood to watch it. One of my favorite movies, one of the most beautiful films I've ever seen. You have to eventually. Oh my god. I really should. Bat horse.
I'm gonna trying to like envision something right now. I definitely want to put some bat wings in this. I kind of want them holding like a victim. Like, let me see. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Why can't I draw at this moment? The heck? It's like I have it in my head and it's not translating when I try to draw it. This looks so spooky. It's like, it looks so unnatural the way they're turning their head. I might actually have to close this other folder because this is taking up so much more space than I thought. It was just gonna be one little sketch, but now the vision's getting bigger. Vampire Hunter D is beautiful. I know, right? Okay. It's like I'm trying to show like maybe like the first two fingers are kind of just very scarily elongated, and then the rest of it will be part of the wing. my god, they are so creepy. I love. Thank you. Okay, time to make this dramatically long. Wow, this ended up taking up the whole page. Like, what the hell? I was not expecting it to take up the whole damn page. Oh my god, what am I... My brain is just like... Take the fucking wheel, I guess. This vampiric muse. You know what? I don't care. I'm giving them more fingers, guys. More fingers than the average person. So we can make this vampire wing dream real. They'll probably need more fingers, honestly. I think I'll go ahead and make the other one longer. This is what happens when I'm really inspired. I'll be a lot more faster at drawing. It's always the first drawings that I'm really slow at working at. And then for some reason later on the stream, I'll like get really fast at sketching. I'm gonna try and actually have some sort of shape for this hair though.
Actually, what am I doing? That doesn't make sense. It has to go way past the elbow. It's okay. I think this is a cool idea that I might actually try to expand on my own time. So I'll be able to like figure out a design that makes more sense when it comes to the wings. It really took over the whole campus. I know. What the hell? I'm literally obsessed with this though. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm kind of really into it too. I'm like excited to explore this more. I'm just gonna do my best tonight, and then maybe on my own time I'll do something more, like develop it more for maybe like Halloween or whatever. I was gonna put a like, what do you call it? Someone that they're holding. I'm trying to envision it. I got so into drawing the vampire that I can't even think how I want to draw the person that they're holding. Oh gosh. I'm just glad I was able to draw tonight, because seriously y'all, I was dealing with so much physical pain today that I really wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to stream. Even when I started the stream, I was like, oh man, oh no, I don't know how long I'll be able to stream tonight. But thankfully I was able to, you know, pull through. I just wanted to make sure that today was fun and to be able to hang out with everybody. Okay. Let me just like maybe stretch for a moment. Hold on, let me stretch. Okay, I think I feel a little bit better. Oh, I'm glad you were able to as well, since it was your anniversary after all. Hope you feel better though. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, it's the anniversary! I don't want to like stop! Gotta push through. Okay, I'm gonna try. See if I can draw the other person. I seriously want to do like... Oh shit. Did Pogi stop moving? Pogi! Wait! Oh, there he is. Well, I was like, why did he stop moving? Oh my gosh. Buddy. Okay. As I was saying, I'm really hoping one day I could do like a watch-along stream as well. I think it would be really fun to watch something with everybody. Maybe we could do like a horror movie in October, maybe. Yeah, that would be so fun. Yeah, like... I'm trying to think. Cause like... Maybe watching... I don't know, maybe we could do like recommendations or something. Or maybe I could write like a community post. Ask for people's suggestions or something. Or we could always watch Bram Stoker's Dracula or something like that. I don't know. You know, I suddenly started thinking about Del Toro's Crimson Peak movie. I remember having mixed feelings when I first saw it in the theater, but then after rewatching it a second time, I fell so hard for it. I was like, wait, I actually really love this movie. And so I really like watching that one also. Can never go wrong with that one. Like, the visuals are so good. Costuming, chef kiss. All the designs, especially in the house. Like, the way they designed, like, the hallways and stuff was crazy. Because they made, like, these arches, these, like, really, like, ominous looking archways in the hallway where it felt like it was like caving into the main character. Like she was being trapped. It was like crazy. Okay, I don't know why I'm having such a hard time drawing this face. It's probably something I'm gonna have to fix when we're working on it more. Ah, it's just so hard. Oh, you know what? I think it might be the ear, actually. It should be pointing further away. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm like, I keep remembering all the vampire like shows and stuff tonight. And it's, you know, it's fine because we are drawing a vampire right now. But, oh my gosh, what do you call it? Another vampire show that I really liked actually was that Netflix version of Dracula. They had a TV show. It's like a miniseries. That one was really good. I just remembered because my dad and I were watching the first episode again, like last week. Cause my dad also really likes like vampire movies and stuff too, so we were watching that one. And my dad was like, "I can't remember. Did we watch this already?" And I was like, "Yeah, we did." And it was still like so good. So that's another one to recommend. Chichikov's chef kiss. Yeah, that's a hard angle, but it's looking good. Thank you guys. I kind of want to do more wavy hair actually. Let me see. I'm gonna try to make it more wavy. Vampire bite. Boop, boop. Why is it still showing the quick time? Okay, there it goes. Got little bite holes. I think I'm gonna redo the eyebrows too.
That looks utterly romantic. Yes! Mission accomplished! Thank you, Maggie. Whoops! I meant to use the eraser. Whoops. Erased too much. Yay! Spoopy! The newer vampire movie Abigail was okay, but I think it would be better if they didn't advertise the twists. Oh, actually, I don't think I've heard of that one. Let me look it up. $2024? It's a horror comedy? Really? A comedy? It looks so, like, serious in the movie poster. A young ballet dancer, Abigail, is abducted by 6 criminals and taken to a secluded manor. Does she become a vampire, I guess? Let me see. Oh wow, it has really good ratings. Oh, I did see a picture from this before, like when she is showing like her fangs. Huh. I'll look into that one more later. But yeah, I haven't seen that one. You know what, first things first, we're gonna add some blood. Well, I guess it would be red on both. Let me do a little bit better job at this strip right here. I'm just like, I'm gonna go ahead and put that on there. Maybe I'll just have one sticking out. I'm trying so hard to make them creepy. I'm trying so hard. Are you going more of him kidnapping her or hiding her? Up to the viewer. I feel like it's like a mix of emotion. Like, I don't know. I honestly haven't decided. So maybe it's up to interpretation. It's like maybe she is just another like victim to the vampire, or maybe there is, what do you call it, a deeper relationship? I don't know. Haven't decided. I'm literally agape over how it looks. Hee hee hee. Thank you. I'm like trying really hard to think on how I want to do the eyes. kind of like that. Okay, let me try something else. This one feels softer. And this one looks a little bit scarier. Like a little bit more unhinged. What should we do, guys? Softer or unhinged? So this is the unhinged. This is the softer. Unhinged. Why like a shocker glaring at someone? So the unhinged version just got caught. I guess it's closer to the sketch version anyways. I like both, but my heart says unhinged. Yeah, let's go with the unhinged. I agree with y'all. Thank you, thank you. Let's put that Moonlight in Mexico song again. Yeah, the girl looks more like a victim than hopelessly in love. Yeah, she looks really out of it, to be honest. It's giving Lucy Westenra. Oh, you know what would be creepier too if I actually give them bloodshot eyes too? Just to sell the threatening aura even more. Here, give me one moment, I'm gonna do it. This is giving such Christopher Lee Dracula eyes. Oh my god. I think I might also lighten the eyes more too. Kind of like an animal's eyes in the dark. Oh shit, I forgot to... You know, I'm just gonna do it like this and then draw the pupil over. Mellow! Oh my god, the eyes and lips emojis always make me laugh. Just like so spoopy. I think I'll go ahead and add some of the blood dripping too. See if I can make a smear somehow. Damn, that's one strange cat you're drawing there, Thomas. Feral thing. Oops, that's a little bit too big. My mom would hate this drawing. She is so, like, afraid of vampires. She hates them so fucking bad. We're like the opposites on that. Like, both me and my dad love, like, watching and reading stuff about vampires, and, like, my mom is, like, just hates them. She thinks they're so evil. Especially, she even told me that the Christopher Lee Dracula one specifically really freaks her out. Because she saw that when she was like younger and stuff like that. This hair is gonna be a little bit of a pain right here. God. Come on! There. Trying to get the curve is so hard sometimes. God. This is so hard. It's fun, but it's also really hard. I probably should have just like painted it in instead of trying to do lines. Always gotta make things hard for myself. But I just thought it'd be really fun if I do the line work. Oh my gosh. Almost made it. There we go. Holy shit. Erase those part. Probably like do looser. I probably won't line the whole hair just to save time. Like that's something I can do on a finished piece. Just like the important parts of the hair we can do. Since it is already late. Oh my god, it's so much later than I thought. What the fuck? No! I thought it was like still 12. What do you mean it's 1? Oh my goodness. Time flies by when you're having fun, I guess. my god, I thought it was 12 too. Oop. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, this is... I didn't realize it was that late. Oh my goodness, how? Oh, it's because I started later. I keep forgetting that I started later than usual. Because I usually start around 7 on weekends, and then weekdays I start around 7:30. So like half hour... half hour delay. Oh my god. No, it's fine. I'm also just chilling drawing. Aww. Yes! Draw together! That's what I'm always doing during live streams too. If I'm watching someone's live stream, I'm always like working on art. I feel like there's just like an energy that you feed off when you're drawing with other people. My uncle showed me this one Swedish film about a chicken girl that has to be the creepiest thing I've seen this year. What the heck? A chicken girl? Not like Fallen in Dungeon Meshi. Actually, you had me thinking. I don't know if it was a Swedish film, but I think there was this movie where this girl got like this egg. I didn't watch it, but I saw like a trailer for something. It was supposed to be like kind of ominous of her having this like egg that she found or something. And her parents were like getting like really weirded out about it. I don't know if that's the same thing or what. I wish I had time to like draw the hair a little bit better on the last ends over here, but we are out of time, so we gotta hustle. Not to mention my throat's hurting. But I've been having so much fun with everybody. I really hope my throat feels better, because I want to stay on schedule with the stream on Wednesday and then the one on Friday. But if there's any changes, like I said, I'll post updates on like Twitter and like my other socials and stuff like that. And I'll make a community post as well on YouTube if I do change like the schedule.
I need to ask him for the name. It's on Hulu. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I keep coughing. Wait, for some reason I feel like I saw this trailer for the film you're talking about, right? Cause like, I think it was when I was like, I was like scrolling on Amazon Prime one time and it like came up on recommended. And so like out of curiosity, like I took a peek at like the trailer, but then I was like, what the hell is this? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and draw this person in. Even with the sketch, it's still hard. Even with the other sketch, this face is still hard to draw.
I feel like when I look back at this after the stream, I'm gonna find a bunch of a bunch of issues to fix. So menacing. I'll have to fix it later. I don't know if maybe I need to lower this more. I'll just leave it like that for now, because I don't know what I did. I just know something's off. Ah, my eye! Something got in it. Like some random dust. What the heck? Okay, we gotta lock in for this. Oh, I'm on the wrong brush. Holy crap. No wonder that was weird. Oh my god, it's so much. No! I guess it's okay because it's in the foreground, but. Ugh. I just realized that it's so much thicker, the brush I was using. I really like drawing bat wings, though. Just have to have time to work on it more at a later time. I think it'd be fun to like also give them like pattern on their wings too. 'Cause I love doing that. I could try and slap some colors on, but depends on how I feel once I'm done with this line work. Like, the lines on the skin flaps make me so happy. I think it's just like I don't know how to describe it. It's like the force of the angles, I guess. Also, I forgot I didn't put a joint here.
drawing the back is really hard. Yay! I think that's as good as it's gonna get as far as the line goes, since it's late at night. Let me add a couple on the hair here. Woohoo! My goodness. Love, thank you. Ah, we did it. Maybe I'll just like add like a little pattern underneath. Since I don't have the confidence to put rough colors that'll look good on this. Just put some in yellow. Something like that. I tried! The hair, the wing lines, ah! Gorgeous. Thank you, y'all! I just screamed because I thought I saw a bug, but it was just a strand of my own hair impairing my vision. What the hell? No! Oh my god. It's like, can you not do that? Especially this late at night? Oh my goodness. I hate when that happens though. I'll think that something's crawling on me and it's just my fucking hair. Alright, I think that's as good as it's gonna get, y'all. We tried our best, but I think it did pretty well. This is so fun! Oh my goodness, I had a lot of fun with this. I'm excited to do more spooky art in October. This turned out so good, you're insane. I tried! Alright, Pogi, let me put you back in your regular coats, buddy. You had the whole night to wear it. There we go. Alright, let's look at what we did tonight. Hold on, let me put my folders together. Okay. So, to start off, we did some little some fun little skeleton friends with persimmons. Just to, like, you know, get started. That was fun. I feel like this one took longer in some ways than the vampire one. But I think it's because we were talking a lot at the beginning of the stream as well, so I was having fun chatting with everybody. It's really fun talking to everyone on stream. That's so cute, thank you! I love these little ones right here.
especially. I don't know why, but these like 3 make me so happy. Oh, and this one too, the one that's just kind of like hanging out over here, like, hey. But yeah, we have our little skeleton friends. And actually, I mean, honestly, it's great that we were able to draw more than one thing tonight, because sometimes I'm not able to do more than one. But we were able to do this, and then this really fun vampire piece as well. Haha! This is a really cool shot right here. And then there's the whole thing. So yeah, thank you everyone! I'm so glad I was able to have this anniversary stream as well as celebrate Pogi's birthday with all y'all. This was a really fun stream. Being able to draw and just like not think too hard, but just draw silly little skeleton friends and do some spooky like vampire art. Spooky versus scary. Good job. No, honestly, that's literally what, like, the vibes changed. Like, at first it was just spooky, fun, little skeleton dudes, and then all of a sudden, scary vampire art. I guess we got the both sides of Halloween season in this. Good job, Thomas. Happy birthday, Pogi! Yes! Happy birthday to my boy, Pogi! Okay, you know what? I'll let him wear the Christmas outfit since he loves it so much. There you go, Pogi. I know you love it. Thank you, everyone! Thank you so much for showing up and hanging out. It was so much fun talking to everybody about stuff I love, like vampires and just movies and TV shows in general as well. Oh my goodness, I really hope that I can do the rest of the week streams. Please, please, my throat, I need you to stay strong. Before we go, let's go ahead and go over the schedule one more time. Oh wait, that's not the schedule. This is, okay, you know what, we could show this real quick. So this is what we drew last year, exactly like a year ago, for my very first stream ever here on my channel. Oh my gosh, we've come such a way since then. But let me actually get the the schedule this time. Alright. There we go. I had so much fun too. Excited for October. Me too! It's finally happening! I'm gonna finally like stream some actual horror like games. We'll see if I scream or not. But yeah, like I said, today was the 1-year anniversary art stream and Pogi's birthday. Wednesday we'll hopefully be continuing Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess with part 2. And then on Friday we'll also be back here for Yomawari, Lost in the Dark. Really hoping I can do both of these this week. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll at least have the Friday stream. And again, because we're also going to be celebrating my dad's birthday this weekend, so I don't know if we're doing it on Friday or Saturday yet. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Saturday, which is why I have it scheduled for Friday. But if there's any changes, I'll update everyone on that on my socials and the community tab here. And I'm also crossing my fingers for Kunitsugami on Wednesday, because I really want to play it again. So hopefully I'm feeling better by then. And if not, if I end up having to cancel Wednesday, so I'm strong enough for Friday, again, I'll post updates for that. So yeah, that's the schedule for this week. And again, I won't be here next week because I'll be out of town, but I'll be back the following week for streams again. I hope you feel better. Thank you. I hope so too. And yeah, again, I'm trying to also have my shop opening before I go out of town next week, so I'm hoping to have that open sometime this week, maybe on Friday at the latest. Hopefully I'll have it open then, and I'll post like updates for that as well. So crossing my fingers, we'll have shop opening for autumn. Good night, get well soon. Thank you, Chichikov. Oh my gosh, I love the new moon emoji so much. The face on it is so funny. Thank you, Chichikov. Thank you, Mello and Maggie. Thank you, anyone who was lurking in chat. I know I have my lurkers, but thank you for hanging out and watching tonight, whether live or on the VOD. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream as well. Oh, take care, Thomas. I hope you get well soon. Thank you, Maggie, and thank you for modding tonight. Good night, Thomas and Pogi. Good night, Mello. Happy birthday, Pogi, and happy 1-year anniversary, y'all. Hope to have another amazing year with making more memories with everybody. Thank you for streaming. No problem. Hope you guys have a good night or a good morning wherever you are. Oh wait, I didn't put my music. I'm so sorry. Wait a second. There, we gotta put the outro music. Thank you everyone again. Have a good night or good morning wherever you are. And also, oh my god, I keep forgetting to do this. I should remind everyone this. If you'd like, I can't believe it's been a year of me streaming and I never reminded people to like my streams because it actually helps with like the channel's like algorithm and stuff like that. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, hit the like button below so that it helps with the channel's growth. But again, hope you all have a good night and good morning. I'll see you guys on Wednesday, hopefully.